No worries, Joe. Just happy to have you around. Hello, Maddie. Just gonna give a few minutes for the sake of everyone getting here. And then we'll get started because we got work to do. We gotta put this game down tonight. You know, despite my obvious preference toward the later Mass Effect titles, I don't really think this game is particularly as bad as I remember. I think the update was actually pretty timely and it made it actually fairly playable. I actually began on my insanity mode, insanity difficulty playthrough, and you know, it's still enjoyable. I still can find myself willing to replay it. Anyway, so you know, it's somehow still as like I still find myself enjoying it. So good on them. It's a solid game, solid remaster. Okay. Well, the last place on our map is here on Vermeer. The Mass Effect relays never... The relays really don't need to be that fucking loud, man, for fuck's sake. Anyway. Vermeer. Vermeer is essentially the gate to the end of the game. If there's anything you want to do, it's best you do it here. It's best you do it before you enter Vermeer. Like all the side quests and stuff, because there's a lot of major shit that goes down on this planet, and I'm not sure if there's any, like... No, there's no consequences for not immediately going into the end game after this, but you're gonna want to. What's up, Axel?
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar,
I
Commander.
got it fixed.
You've got a clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joke around.
Alright. Let's go. Excuse me. Alright, let me remind myself how to drive this thing. I miss the good old days where I could drop a game for like a week and then remember how to immediately play it again. I didn't need a warm-up time, I just did it. Back in my day, you jump between 5 different games with the same control schemes. They still managed to play entirely different because some of them sucked. Nowadays, everything's good, but everything's different. Back in the good old days, I used to get fucked over because I was playing the original Final Fantasy VII, and the confirm button in that game was circle. I think the only game I can do that now with nowadays is like, I think like Resident Evil 5, and that is literally because I spent an excessive amount of time with Resident Evil 5. Like, that shit, like the control scheme of that game still is like in my fucking blood. I still remember an Ottoman on that game. We're almost level 30. Nice. What are you even shooting at? Nope, if it ain't rank 10, we don't care. We're at that point, if that shit ain't rank 10, you toss it in the garbage. Money don't matter, and Omnigel barely matters. It's just a means to get around doing puzzles, or I guess Simon Says in this case. Hello. Jesus Christ. Out of my way, I got shit to do. Another one, huh?
There's the artillery, Shepard.
All clear.
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Ready to go, Shepard.
En route.
Oh, so that's why the little exclamation point is still there. My bad, don't worry about that. Pretend that didn't happen. Look away from the screen. Hey, Shepard. Yeah, Rex. You forgot the door. You're right, Rex. I totally forgot the door. Yeah, you completely did. Yeah. 5. This is where things start to get interesting. And that's a good part. Hold on a second. Rex, what are you doing back here?
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain when you get here.
There's the gate.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
What are we supposed to do in the meantime?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
Is he here? Have you seen him?
No, but his Geth are everywhere, and we've intercepted some comms referring to Saren. This is his facility, there's no doubt about that.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
God damn it.
We introduced the
Shepard,
genophage
come
to the
on.
Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
You know, just so... That's there so long as, you know, just in case you didn't talk to Rex ever about the genophage.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army, he'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. My men and I need to rethink our plan of attack. Can you give us some time?
Go ahead, Captain. I'll come back soon.
We won't be long, Commander. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
I don't think I'm ever going to
Looks
need
like
supplies
things are a
again.
bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. He looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
Just drop it. He'll be fine.
If you say so. But I'm gonna keep my eye on him, if it's all the same to you.
He's not actually going to be fine, but you need to go talk to him now about it. I don't think that was necessary, Rex.
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
I understand you're upset, but we both know Saren's the enemy here. He's the one you should be angry with.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon! And if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. I've been loyal to you so far. Hell, you did more for me than my family ever did. But if I'm going to keep following you, I need to know we're doing it for the right reasons.
Okay, so let's talk about this sequence right here. Dependent on a couple of factors. There are two different checks that you get here. One, did you do Rex's little character mission, which had him find his family armor? Yes or no? Yes. Yes, you get these options. Or two, is your Paragon high enough to convince Rex to back down? Yes or no? Then yes, you get some other options. If both answers are no, you have no choice but to kill Rex. And here's the thing. While this is the only game that Rex is a party member in, he shows up in every other Mass Effect game. Like, he actually has a very major role in Mass Effect 3 and is a supporting role back in 2. So, yeah.
Rex, these Krogan are not your people. They're slaves of Saren. Tools. Is that what you want for them?
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead. Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
Hell yeah. That is one of those sequences that is referred to as an impossible situation. I believe you could get a trophy from that, which is you use your Paragon or Renegade to get yourself out of an impossible situation. Here we are.
Your ability to calm the Krogan is impressive.
Now see, because we don't have Charlie or Garrus in our party, we can't actually open that. You know, because here's the thing. Like I said, Rex may not be a party member in any of the future titles, but he's very important, and it's a lot better if you have him in those games instead of, like, you know, I think he gets just replaced with another generic Krogan, because his role is too big in those games of Coven to be just completely removed.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke? And how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
Good. I prefer a straight fight anyway.
It won't be that simple. We just don't have the numbers to meet them head-on. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
It's a good idea, but your people are gonna get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
We'll need someone who knows Alliance communication protocols.
I volunteer, Commander.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Okay, I've always liked that line, and it remains a good line. I really can't decide. Hey, chat. Who's gonna go with the Solarian team? Diplomacy time.
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these two will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Elenko, you're with the captain. Keep it simple, understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything foolish while I'm gone, Ash. And that goes for you too, Commander.
We'll be fine, LT.
Yeah, Good luck.
Is there something you wanted to say, Caden?
It's just weird going under someone else's command. I've got so used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry so much. We'll see you on the other side.
I know,
flags.
I just wanted to say that it's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
Whatever happens, everyone just keep shooting. We go in hard, hit them harder, and we'll be the only damn thing that comes out the other side.
You bet, Commander.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glory in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. A silent step who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the ever-alert who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Rachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line.
It's a good fucking
Good luck,
speech.
Commander. I hope we will meet again.
It's a good fucking speech. Also, Maddie, this is not that decision yet. We're not there yet.
Com check. Do you read me, Commander?
It's fine. Let's move.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help. Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Move.
Fire coordinated on Monavite team. We can't reach the gas turrets. They're out of range.
Think we're good, Commander.
Something scrambled at target. We've got a shot. Lieutenant Elenko, take the heat off Manavai. Thanks. J-Edo, watch for comm stations. Alenko, can you see anything?
Aircraft heading to perimeter stations to recharge. Bunker up before they come back.
Oh, absolutely. Krogan are fucking scary, dude. They always have been. It's just like in any shooter, the enemy that can just run at you is gonna be scary. Because it's the enemy that's telling you, hey, you're on a time limit to kill me. I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing any of the side objectives. Because they all help with Kirigi and his group.
Air threat has not materialized. We may be getting some help from Shadow.
See snipers. Run up on them. See a Krogan. I'm scared.
Team must be getting close. Hold the line, men. Hold the line.
Jesus Christ.
We've got access to base security. We can put the alarms from here, maybe even trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear the guards out for us, but they might be too much for the Solarian teams to handle.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
I mean, it's almost like I'm Commander Shepard. And everything in my way is just so much. What's up, Chaos?
Hello? Is someone out there?
Give a little ground, Lieutenant. We don't want them to bunker up. Draw them out.
What is going on here? Where are the guards? Where is Saren? No, stay back. This is important work. This is the glorious salvation of my species. You will not destroy the work we have started.
You get there, Rex? Nice. I'm trying to make sure there's some small interactions. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss. Not this way. This way. Alright, let's go back up the elevator real quick. I fucking love the new elevators. I believe this is where it should
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG, sir. Captured well on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, sir. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I said anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What do they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something's not right here, Shepard.
Setting him free could endanger the mission.
No. No. I need to get out. This room is too small and it keeps talking and I really want to get out of here and get some work done. I need to get out. Let me out.
I can't take that chance.
Can't take that chance. No chance. I need to do what it says. I have to. Let me out. Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!
Okay, then. I have to see we're all having a fun time. Alright, you should be down here again. Can you feel the dramatic tone shift of the music now? That's where we're starting to get into the shit. We are starting to get into the shit.
Well, you're not a Gath, and you're not wearing a lab coat. I guess I'm glad to see you. Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
The transmission wasn't clear. The fleet's not coming.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There wasn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I envy them.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
These look docile. Their minds are gone.
No, this is no way to treat a prisoner. Kill them, sure, but to leave them like this?
Open the doors. Give them a chance to outrun the blast.
Are you sure, Shepard? At best, they might hurt themselves. If there is any sense left in them, they might be directed to harm us.
Let them out. They won't hurt us.
Very well. At least the blast will eventually end.
Just leave him be. I know there's a scene where you like systematically like execute them, or rather, like you just give them the stroke of mercy and just finish them all off. But I love that the tone shift that the music went off on whenever we met with that first indoctrinated Solarian. It's so fucking... It's so good. And there it goes. Very, very charming.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
I'm not going to hurt you. Who are you?
Ranathanoptis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this level. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic minds. At least that's what I assumed. Saren kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him and you didn't even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I had expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never... Ah!
I like the way you think, Shepard.
Always do that. Alright, it's time for some plot. Down this elevator is plot. So much plot. Holy fuck, it's so much plot.
Shepard, look over here. It's another beacon, like the one on Eden Prime.
Warning for flashing images again. Very intense. Very serious conversation.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen.
You are not Saren.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am sovereign.
You ever want to deal with an elder god?
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
Whatever your plan is, it's going to fail. I'll make sure of that.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They're harvesting us, letting us advance to the level they need, then wiping us out.
It's always such a good fucking line. You exist because we allow it. You will end because we demand it. It's so good. I fucking... God, the fucking writing.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are Legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine. And machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Commander, we got trouble.
Hit me, Joker.
That ship's Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
There's nothing we can do here. Ideas, Shepard?
Let's head to the breeding facility. Joker can pick us up after we set the nuke.
Geth are turning from your position, GSO. Looks like Shadow kicked a sensitive spot. Alenko, head them off. Hold them. it's our turn.
A little awkward placement there, Shepard. Do you really want to hold hands of friends there? I'd also want to hold his hand. I understand.
That's it. We need to clear the gate and set those charges. Charges set. Everyone bunker down. Bunker down.
All right! Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, do you read me?
The nuke is almost ready, Lieutenant. Get to the rendezvous point.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Get them out of there, Joker. Now!
Negative. It's too hot. You can't risk it. We'll hold them off as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the nuke. Go get them and meet me back here.
Up to the AA tower. Move!
You keep telling me to check my party. It's almost like I didn't. It's not going to change. Oh my god. Alright, give me a sec. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's what I was waiting for. Yeah.
sight.
Can you hold them off?
There's too many! I don't think we can hold them! I'm activating the nuke!
What the hell are you doing, Williams?
Making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what! It's done, Commander. Go get the lieutenant and get the hell out of here!
Belay that. We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Williams.
Okay. Let's go with some HamCast diplomacy here. Whoever we leave behind is gonna die. So, who are we gonna save? White bread? Or the white bread born ass dude? Or the racist bigot who apparently gets better in later games? I wouldn't know because I never let her live that long. You know, it was just... Okay.
Alenko, radio Joker and tell him to meet us on the AA tower.
Yes, Commander.
You know it's the right choice, LT.
Fight hard, Chief. Die proud.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh, okay. Goodbye. You will, be missed? Question mark? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
We need to move fast. You can't hold these things off much longer. Watch the corner. The rest is fire.
We're here for a purpose.
This has been an impressive diversion, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Why are you doing this?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign. Though I was aware of the dangers, I had hoped this facility could protect me.
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we are useful. We must work with the Reapers.
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop them.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
Together we can stop Sovereign. We don't have to submit to the Reapers. We can beat them.
I no longer believe that, Shepard. The visions cannot be denied. The Reapers are too powerful. The only hope of survival is to join with them. Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
All right, everybody, hang on!
Oh, she ain't showing up in the sequel.
I can't believe that Ash didn't make it. How could we just leave her down there?
We had to leave her behind. Saren has to be stopped. At any cost.
But why me? Why not her?
Lieutenant Alenko, I am your commanding officer. I did what I had to do. Don't question my orders.
The
I'm sorry,
HamCast voted
Commander,
you
you saved my
survive.
life. I'm grateful for that. But if I'd done my job, we should have been able to save her.
It wasn't your fault. It wasn't my fault. The only one to blame here is Saren.
Yes, sir, We'll get it done.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
You want to
Here,
join
right
our
now?
minds
Okay.
again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, sure, why not? As long as we don't actually touch.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. Incredible. I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect my...
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
The conduit's on Ilos, and that's where Saren is heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chakwas should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just
Why do I
need
keep
some
doing
rest.
that?
Somewhere quiet.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a convoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
I hope you don't plan to cut us off like last time, Commander. What you discovered on Vermeer is too important.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign. A Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
Sovereign's real. The Reapers are real. Saren even admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports, the ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
I tried to warn you about Saren. You didn't believe me then, and look how that turned out.
I believe you humans have a saying. Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Here's another saying. Go to hell.
Maybe we were wrong about you, Shepard. Maybe humans are too hot-headed to be specters.
Oh, my motherfucking...
Enough! Commander Shepard has performed admirably so far. This discussion is only a minor disagreement.
We seem to have a lot of disagreements, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
If you truly believe Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Good luck, Commander. From all of us.
Fucking, I should have disconnected. I'm fucking pissed. Fucking pissed. That's Vermeer. And that essentially brings us to the end game. Let's see, is there anything else? So yeah. Now, before we continue on, I'd like you all take a seat, grab a drink, relax. Because we're going to talk. Gonna have a little ham talk. So I want to talk about one of BioWare's best written villains ever. Saren Artorias. Now, here we go. Let me talk about this. Shut up, Axe. Saren is straight up the best BioWare villain. Like, one of the best BioWare villains ever. There's only one other that I consider, like, in that same spectrum. And that's, like, that's Loghain MacTier from Dragon Age Origins. You'd never, like, those two characters never, like, will never be matched. Have never been matched by BioWare ever again after that point. If you haven't played Origins, I would suggest it, if just for Loghain, because he's a fucking great villain, and he's one of the most interesting antagonists you've ever written. But we're not talking about Loghain. We're talking about Saren. So let's discuss Saren for a bit. Saren, actually, I have some stuff put up over here. So let's see, Saren. Yeah, it's got a load. Okay. He was born in 2139, for reference. Mass Effect 1 takes place in 2183. Yes, I have notes. He entered the military age 15. He was promoted to active service in 2155, after only a year of training. And then he took place in the First Contact War, which took place in 2157, which is roughly... Let's see, hold on. First Contact War, 2183. Do some quick math on that. 26 years ago. It was 26 years ago. Now, in 2159, he is the youngest Turian ever accepted into the Spectres. He's intelligent, he's cunning, he's ruthless, and during the events of the First Contact War, indirectly from it, he lost his brother, Decius Artorias. Now, the situation where Decius died is a little vague, because the problem with that is that it is said that in the original game, in the original Mass Effect, the very original, that he died during First Contact War, and it gave Saren a grudge. However, what happened after the fact, because the comic that detailed this was Evolution, which came out after Mass Effect 1, Decius had actually discovered a Reaper construct and was using Turians as matter for husks. Saren had to essentially blow him the hell up. Saren was forced to kill his own brother. After that point, he became particularly violent. He spent a lot of time going on different missions and ended up crossing paths with Captain David Anderson. You know, our mentor, the sort of character who led us from the very beginning, Mr. Keith David. Now, the thing about that, it is about that point that Saren first makes, like, not contact, but first learns about the Reapers. And then shortly thereafter, he makes contact with Sovereign. Before that, everything before that, Saren plays it ruthlessly. He kills, he tortures, he sacrifices everything for the greater good. He follows two principles: never kill anyone without a good reason, and you can always find a reason to kill someone. When you put it down on paper, when you say it out loud, Saren sounds kind of familiar. Saren sounds very much like the ruthless path that you could have chosen for Shepard. In fact, there's a certain way to line up your character's story that actually very much mimics Saren. And that's just kind of it. The reason why Saren, or one of the big reasons why Saren is such an interesting villain, is because Saren you can basically see the line. You could see the outline where Saren is a player character, where you could have been controlling Saren. Now, for this point, before now, you've only had one situation where you've actually talked to Saren, and that was in the Citadel with the virtual interface. So you have that whole sequence of it all, where Saren is, we are going back and forth with Saren, and he's just outdoing you in every form of way. He's he's talking his way around you, putting you in dead ends in your conversation. In that situation, you can actually, if you were to think about it, you could actually pinpoint where he's using dialogue options against you, where he's using, renegade choices against you. So, to point out, one of the early, in that situation, so they bring up Nihilus, and Saren responds with, "I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend." And then Captain Anderson steps in, and it's just like, "That just let you catch him off guard." And Saren, you can see Saren, little dialogue option shows up there. You scroll it over to your red renegade option, and it's like, "Captain Anderson. Curious that you always seem to be involved whenever humans put accusations upon me." And he's like, suddenly that entire conversation, that entire argument is just completely just thrown out the window. It doesn't matter, because now there's bias. Now there's very clear bias on that end. Later on in the same conversation, you got it's once again Anderson saying, "There's still one outstanding piece of evidence: Shepard's vision from the beacon." And then another red dialogue option. What does he say? "Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How am I supposed to defend myself against this kind of testimony?" And then he just talks his way out of it. He never needed to disprove the fact that you were correct. Sorry, he never needed to prove that he was innocent. He just needed to prove that you were wrong, and there was enough evidence against you that he could worm his way out of it, which is the entire spectrum of the renegade dialogue. Either sheer force, or I'm clearly in the right and you're clearly in the wrong. It doesn't matter if I actually can prove it. It's just that you're wrong. So, when you think about it, we're at the beginning of our story. We are at the beginning of the story of Mass Effect, and we are Commander Shepard. We are just a starting Spectre. We just became a Spectre. The equivalent of where Saren is in his story is like Mass Effect 3. Because here's the big thing. We're basically nobody. There are some characters that know of us because, "Oh, hey, I heard you're the first human Spectre. Oh, you're Commander Shepard. I remember you from such and such place in your backstory." But wherever we go, no matter where we go, someone knows Saren. Either because Saren's influence around the galaxy is absolutely huge. Saren's sphere of influence as a character is legendary. He is a living legend. If you wanted to put a point of comparison, Saren is essentially Sephiroth in terms of how big of a hero this guy is. Sure, he's scary as hell, and some people don't like his methods because he's absolutely ruthless, but he's definitively one of the most effective, like, agents of the Council ever, and he has his hands in basically everything. He's got ties with people from the past. He's got ties with people from a bunch of his past adventures and a bunch of his past journeys. And yes, as Axel states, Shepard is big in the Alliance. He's a local hero. Saren is also a big local hero to the point that now his legend, but now he, as a Spectre, has grown to be someone larger than life. He is like a galactic level hero. Or, danger, depending on who you ask. Everyone has an opinion on Saren. But that's because Saren, as a character, has been around, and he has been propagating his legacy all over the place. And the thing is, if you pay attention to him, or not to him, to Shepard in the future games, you follow there's a same train of thought. Your Shepard becomes bigger than life. Your Shepard becomes a fucking legend, and almost everyone knows who you are. You're a hero. You're renowned across the galaxy, and everyone is aware of it because of all the people you helped on your side quest, on your main quests, all the people you saved, all the people you didn't save. He is a veteran player character. He's a character who's been around for much longer than you have in this spectrum, and because of that, his influence is huge. And despite the fact that we've only met him now twice, because we saw him in the cutscene on Eden Prime. But we never met him. We talked to him as with the virtual interface in the Citadel, and this is the first time we've actually spoken to Saren face to face. And yet, we know about him. We've been around. We know about him. We know about his tactics. We know about how he is, what he is, and we've had it painted to us. We've had a picture painted by a bunch of different people, and yet Saren's actual person, Saren's actual character, was never touched in terms of his never touched by him. There's a picture painted of him that he never made for us because of just how big the character's influence is. And you feel that all throughout the game. Once again, it's very similar to the situation with Sephiroth, where it's everyone knows of him, everyone has an opinion on him, but you don't see him. You barely ever see him. And then when you do, it's a big thing. You always find your picture painted by other people rather than the actual hero themselves. And that's the big thing and that's one of the bigger things about Saren. He's a character that is built upon not by his own words, not only by his own actions, but by the scenes around him, by the areas around him and his influence. And here's the thing: when you continue on with that sort of comparison between him and Shepard, you can see in this game actually very much how he's equaling you in a lot of ways, but on a grander scale. Look at the alien companions we have. We have Tali the Quarian, and then on his end he has the Geth under his control. The Geth and Sovereign, but we'll get to that. You have Garrus the Turian. Saren still has very clearly the some of the influence and the love of Turian society. It's not outwardly spoken, but people are Turians are still hesitant to believe that Saren turned traitor. Because why would you wouldn't want to believe that? You don't believe there's enough evidence. You'd find your loopholes. You wouldn't believe it because Saren has always been militant, has always been ruthless, but he's always been loyal to Turian society. He's extremely loyal to Turian society. He always has been. So yes, he still has the support of the Turians on his side. You have Rex. Rex, you have a Krogan. He was breeding an army of Krogan. He was given the Krogan. He was given the Krogan an idea that was so tantalizing he couldn't, like, even Rex, your party member, was nearly swayed by it, because the idea of being able to reverse the genophage was too much. And then you have Liara. He had Matriarch Benezia, another massive figure who is, obviously Liara's mother, but a huge, like, influential voice of the Asari community. He had basically met you on every party member you had recruited, every alien party member you had recruited, to the point that he had met that and, like, massively exaggerated the value of it. He had fleets where you have a party member. So where do the humans, where does, like, Ashley and Caden come in? Well, here's the thing. Ashley and Caden. So here's the thing. Ashley and Caden are kind of meant to represent to us humanity, in a way, with both faults and strengths. Caden is very strict, very much by the rules, very reserved and quiet, but he's determined. He goes through a lot of pain and he fights through it. And yes, there is the overtones of the whole toxic masculinity of it, because I don't want to sound like a whiner, right? But at the end of the day, you could say that he is determined. He is strictly by the rules, and he is also very moral. Ashley, obviously, there's the issues with the paranoia toward aliens, the speciesism that she has toward them because of the issues that they had. Because reminder that First Contact was 26 years ago. That is not nearly enough time for a lot of people to acclimatize to new life forms like they were, especially considering when they fought with the Turians on Shang-Chi, which was in the First Contact War. It was brutal. It was an absolute, like, wipeout. They were nearly defeated. However, the Council stepped in and ended the conflict. And the thing about Ashley is, because yes, obviously she has the issues with speciesism, and she has the issues of with her bigotry. However, on the other hand, she is very loving of her family. She goes out of her way to support her family in any form of way. And once again, she's very loyal. That's the big thing. These two characters represent flaws and strengths. This represents both flaws and strengths of humanity. And here on Vermeer, what we did is that we sacrificed, essentially, part of our humanity. That was the sacrifice. It wasn't necessarily the characters. It was us choosing to sacrifice our humanity for the good of the mission. So where does that reflect on Saren? Saren already did that. We saw him do that. We saw him sacrifice a friend, Nihilus, back at the very beginning of the game. Because here's the thing. They discuss it only. They go over it only briefly. However, we know that Saren is inherently very loyal to Turian society, and we know that Saren and Nihilus were friends, good friends, probably, because of the fact, like, just from the body language of how Nihilus encountered us, or not us, encountered him on Eden Prime. Because remember, Nihilus was in a hostile zone, like hostile heavy zone. When he met Saren, he put down his gun. He lowered his guard entirely because he was entirely assured that he did not believe he was in any form of danger at all. He was completely under the impression that he was not going to be in any form of like harm's way with Saren, because Saren and him are old friends, old good friends. And for the mission that Saren is on, Saren shot him in the back. Exactly. First name basis. They were also first name basis. It wasn't Agent Saren. It wasn't Agent Artrarius. It wasn't it was literally Saren. Yes, exactly. There was no rank mentions because Turians are very military focused. The Turians are huge on military. Saren killed him. Killed his friend for the good of his mission. Now, the thing is, when you put it that way, when we got here, we were under the impression Saren was doing all of this for the sake of I am. Like Captain Anderson was like, he's going to wipe out all of humanity. No organic races are going to be safe. And Saren, we met Saren here for the first time, and it has become perfectly clear that Captain Anderson could not have been more wrong. He's not here to wipe out humanity. He's not here to wipe out organic life. He's here to try to save it. However, he is in a situation where he can no longer do so in a way that even remotely resembles good. Because Saren was always I would say lawful evil, perhaps, in the past. He is entirely renegade. He was always ruthless. He was always for the greater good. But in this situation, when Saren came face to face with Sovereign, he saw, he believed, and came to believe, became certain of it. There is no possible way we can fight him. There is no possible way we are going to stop the Reapers. So, the best possible outcome is for us to prove our worth and accept being enslaved by the Reapers. Now, obviously, the opposite end of that is us, as Commander Shepard, as our human self, which is, no, I'd rather go down fighting. And Saren's like, that's stupid. That's actually moronic. There are trillions upon trillions of people who will be wiped out by the Reapers, and the only way I can ever save, the only way organic life ever has a chance to survive in this, is if we as a species prove that we can overcome our weaknesses and be useful to the Reapers. There is no other way. Logically, he's right. And logically, he's right because the Reapers are essentially gods. Like, they're fucking elder gods. They are the cleaners of the galaxy. They come in every so often when we are at the apex of our evolution and wipe us out. Saren has every reason to believe it. Saren is completely right that there is no hope, logically. But that's the big thing. And that's the thing that there's the reason why, as Commander Shepard, we could only ever be human. Because other species live, the other alien races live very long lives. And in those lifespans, they kind of grow to become a more logical state of it. Because time doesn't mean as much to them as it does to us. In this case with Saren, Saren believes resistance is futile, the best way to do it is to survive. But resistance is, as Axel says, it is human. We fight against everything. We fight even though there's no chance of our success. Because there is no chance of our success. We would be absolutely decimated. But we are going to still fight. Because that's how we are. Because we don't want to just accept the future. We want to fight for that future. Even if it means that we're going to die. Even if it means that we got no chance and we are just going to completely lose and we're going to be wiped away from humanity. We're going to be wiped away from history. We're going to be wiped away from the entirety of just existence. It doesn't matter, because we'd rather fight as we are and die as we are than be slaves. Than to accept the logical answer and be less than what we are. Because our lives are too short. Our lives are... With these lives that we have, we need to make the best of them. And it is largely the reason why we needed to be a human. And even if we are like a renegade shepherd, we do not agree with Saren. We fight against Saren. We fight against Saren ruthlessly. We use the same tactics as Saren. In fact, in later games, Renegade Shepherd can arguably get worse than Saren. But it's still key. Saren is very much us. Saren is very much a player character who is approaching all of this from a different perspective than us. A perspective that we as humans cannot necessarily abide by. But you can still understand where he's at. And he's not, and it makes him not necessarily a villain. He's an antagonist, yes. But he's ultimately the anti-villain of it. He wants to reach a goal that is inherently good, but it will do terrible things to everyone. But at the very least, he manages to keep organic species alive. Saren is still, at heart, a Spectre and a hero. And that's kind of the big tragedy of it. That's the strength of the character. It's not that he's doing this because he's evil. He's doing this because he still has the implicit good in him. Even if it's like tampered with all this other like evil shit he's done. There is still the good in there. There is still the morality of it in there. I am doing this for the greater good, and there is no chance of any other path succeeding. Therefore, I do this. It's the biggest strength of the character, and when you present it alongside the story of Commander Shepard here, it is wonderful. It is a wonderful reflection of us and of the paths we could take as a character in this series. And that doesn't change. In fact, we are very close. Like, you remain in the shadow of Saren in terms of his like choices in character, for the rest of the series. It never breaks. It's never cast out. And you feel that too, because his theme, Saren's theme, is the game over theme for all three main games. That doesn't ever change. Because because if you lose, if you die, if you get the game over, you prove them right. Saren's influence, Saren's character expands far beyond this point. You can never get out of it. You can never get out from under it. Because everything you do from Mass Effect 1 onward is prove him wrong. And even if you don't remember it, even if that's not even, it's not even in the back of your mind when you're doing it, it's still there. because he fought for that. He is fighting against us for that. He is breaking his codes. He is destroying essentially himself for that end, because he is willing to go down that road to give organic life even the slightest hope of survival. That is Saren Artorias. And that is why he's fucking awesome as a villain. Okay, I'm done. Let's get back to the game. Let's go chat with our friends for a bit. I'm not sure if they have anything new to say right now, but still. Voice. Here's my 40-minute dissertation on why I kin this violin. I do not kin. I stand, but I don't kin.
It was an honor working with you, Commander Shepard. Despite the losses, our mission was a success. My superiors will duly honor Chief Williams for her actions. Her sacrifice has earned humanity a great deal of respect from my people.
She knew what the risks were. Any of my officers would have done the same.
Of course. The grim reality that every soldier must accept. Rest assured, Commander, my men and I will not forget what you have accomplished here. We will leave your ship as soon as you reach your next destination. Perhaps we will have the opportunity to work together again someday.
Commander, things got heated back on Vermeer. You did what you had to do. I respect your choice.
I appreciate what you did, Rex. I won't forget it.
Just make sure it was worth it. Saren has to pay for what he's done.
No matter what it takes, I'm gonna hunt him down and kill him.
I like the sound of that.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
And there's this empty spot where Ashley will never return.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
What for, Garrus?
For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot. I've thought about what you said, about eliminating the threat immediately, regardless of the cost. You were right. You were right about Dr. Salian, too. Killing him was the only solution. This way, we'll know he'll never hurt anyone again.
Words mean nothing until you turn them into action, Garrus. What are you going to do about it?
I'm going to reapply for Spectre training. It will probably kill my father, but I've got to try. If that doesn't work, I'll do just about anything, except go back to CSEC. I'm done with them. No more red tape, no more politics. From now on, I do things my way.
I'm glad you see it that way. Keep that in mind when we meet Saren.
Don't worry, Commander. I will.
Okay, buddy. We're coming to this point in the game.
Looking for supplies?
Help me out, would you?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Still no. Sigh. Okay. How's this?
It feels like we're getting near the end, doesn't it, Shepard? With Saren, I mean.
If we don't stop him soon, it'll be too late.
You'll find the conduit before he does. I know you will. You have to. And after this is all over, when my pilgrimage ends and I go back to my own people, I'll be proud to say I was a part of it.
We couldn't have done this without you, Tali.
You've been good to me. A lot of people treat Quarians like second-class citizens. They just want us to go back to our fleet and disappear. But you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot, and it says something about you. Whatever happens, I just want to say thank you for that.
I'm gonna miss you when you go back to your own people, Tally.
That won't happen for a while yet. I'll be right here anytime you need me.
I should go.
See you later.
I can absolutely understand why people like her so much. I absolutely can. I talked to Garrison. I think he might have something else to say, maybe.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
I don't have time for this.
Oh. Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, wow. Fuck. Oh, I didn't mean that to be so mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Garrus. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it to be so mean. Jesus Christ. Damn. Damn.
Anything you need, Commander?
I wanted to see how you're dealing with Ash's death.
Dealing, sir. Sorry for anything I said back there. Adrenaline.
I understand. I don't like losing people either.
I've served for years, but never lost a soldier under my command. Not to hostile action, anyway. If you don't mind my asking, how did you deal with the losses on Elysium?
Hey, Caden? Did you ready for Jenkins? I remember Jenkins. I still remember Jenkins. Caden? You okay?
It was my job to get everyone out safe. I failed. I vowed not to let that happen again. Same here. I'll remember her, and I'll do better for her.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do. Thanks for the advice, sir.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
We're all in for the duration. You can count on everyone to do their duty.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Input? Hell, I don't know. We're fighting giant machines from outside the galaxy. Should I be afraid of them? Or in awe of them? Anything so old, so intelligent.
Yeah, they've been around a while. So were the Turians. We gave them a boot in the ass.
I think we're gonna need a bigger boot, Commander.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Alright, Liara. What's up?
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I've been thinking about Saren. I actually feel a little sorry for him now.
He's become a slave to the Reapers and he can't even see it.
He is trapped inside his own mind. Part of him senses his identity slowly being swallowed up by Sovereign, but he is powerless to stop it. I wonder how he first fell into Sovereign's trap. Did he think he could somehow stop the Reapers from returning? Or was he simply driven by a lust for power and glory?
Whatever Saren's reasons may have been, they're long gone now. He has to be stopped.
Yes, I suppose you're right. He may be Sovereign's victim, but he is also a threat to all life as we know it. Let's not spend every free minute talking about Saren. It is bad enough we are chasing him across the galaxy.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Okay.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udino wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his Geth.
Took them long enough. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, sir.
It's not gonna be that simple.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
You think a blockade's going to stop him? He's on Ilos looking for the conduit right now. What are you doing about that?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
I'm going to shoot you in the back of the fucking skull.
Nobody stabs me in the back, Udina. Nobody.
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
Uh-oh.
Commander. Shepard, I cannot believe they did this to you. I am so sorry.
It's not your fault.
It's not right. You did everything they asked and more. Nobody else could have done what you did. The Council owes you everything, everything. Instead, they strip you of your command and ground the Normandy.
I don't care if they ground me, but they refuse to go after Saren. If they don't stop him from finding the conduit, we're all dead.
Perhaps we could appeal, and get them to reverse their decision.
I pushed them as hard as I could. They wouldn't budge.
So you're going to walk away? You will just give up and doom the entire galaxy to extinction?
We're out of the game for now, but I'll find a way back in.
I believe in you, Shepard. I am with you every step of the way.
Holding hands. Whew. Well, it's the first time I've touched somebody and I don't actually feel bad about it.
Sorry to interrupt, Commander. Got a message from Captain Anderson.
I'm gonna punch you in the dick, Joker. I'm gonna punch you right in the dick. Punch you right in the dick. I'm gonna punch you so fucking hard, you're not even gonna remember that you had a dick. You're gonna be walking around, dickless, lost, with your legs breaking. You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall forward. And you're gonna feel like, oh no, I'm about to hurt myself, I'm about to land on my dick. And then you realize, oh wait, I don't have one anymore because Commander Shepard just fucking punched my dick off. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Joker.
Are you spying on us, Joker?
No, sir. Just knew you were on the ship and figured I'd pass the message on. The captain said to meet him at Flux, that club down in the wards.
You should probably go meet with him.
Right in the dick.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
A research station on Noveria has reportedly been destroyed. The exact cause is currently unknown. Given the research conducted on Noveria, many are blaming the destruction on an experiment gone awry. Administrator Anoleus currently faces criminal charges as a result of the disaster, although the nature of the charges remains unclear.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
The power! Yes! Power. Would godlike power make me a better me? I just want to see. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're looking slick. Oh, look at these guns. Oh, these guns. Oh, these really good guns. Yes. Okay. Calm down. I already spent enough time talking.
Pardon me, soldier. Can I take a moment of your time?
I do not have time for this. Nope. Sorry, busy.
It's not what I heard.
And what did you hear exactly?
More rumors about strange metal creatures.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
They pulled me off the mission. Just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you gonna get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
You're gonna get yourself killed. There has to be another way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He won't just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
The Ambassador won't forget this. You'll be charged with treason, capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the Ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
You'll have a better chance if you go after the Ambassador's computer.
I was hoping you'd say that. The Ambassador has made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Pardon me, soldier. Can I take a moment of your time?
A research facility in the Hades Gamma Cluster was the victim of an attack by biotic extremists. The drugged researchers attacked Alliance soldiers, and the rescue operation became a brutal massacre. The research center is unlikely to reopen in the near future.
Yeah, that may have gone poorly. I didn't care.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Anderson, what are you doing
pop
here? I didn't send...
Shut the fuck up, Peter.
Get us out of here, Joker. Now!
Loading the loading screen. Keith David casts fist. Rolled a nat 20. Game time.
Shepard, may I speak with you?
I was just thinking about you.
I have been thinking about you too, and what we are about to face. I do not know what is going to happen on Ilos. I hope we will stop Saren, of course, but part of me fears we are already too late. There is something I must tell you, in case we fail.
Alright, what's up? What
We're
you wanna
not
talk?
going to fail. I promise.
Please, I am not looking for comfort. Saren might already have the conduit. It is time to be completely honest with each other. These could be our last moments together.
Okay.
Our last chance to show each other how we feel. I want this to be special.
Here we go.
We don't have to do this. Not unless you're sure.
I have never been more sure of anything in my life. Will you join with me, Shepard? Let our bodies and minds unite.
Just tell me what to do.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, ban on Twitch. Ban on Twitch! Banned on Twitch! Ah! Ah! Banned on Twitch! Super banned! We're banned on Twitch! Do 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 do. goddamn, I'm already dressed. Let's fucking go.
By the goddess. That was incredible, Shep.
Ready for round 2?
Commander?
5 minutes ETA to the Mu relay.
I had better go. Duty calls. You would not want to keep Joker waiting. Shepard, whatever happens on Ilos, I just wanted to say thank you for everything.
Okay. All right. We're fine. Bro, these sex scenes were tamed. Can you think of this fucking sex scene like if we were doing like a Dragon Age Inquisition sex screen? Yo, that fucking... the fucking scenes in Dragon Age
Commander?
Inquisition go fucking hard.
We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? We'll never get in close enough for a drop.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone!
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Alright, and for this last mission, we are taking... well... we're going to be taking the 2 characters that are actually going to be following us for the rest of the series. Seems appropriate.
You two, keep moving inside now.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There's no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found a way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We'll have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Let's get to it. Oh no. Don't worry about it. That was rude. Okay, game. got some real power in our corner now. The sheer shred of the Spectre gear is unfucking believable. It's great. There's a reason why these guns are so hard to get. They're literally just game-breaking how fucking powerful they are. I gotta figure out where I'm going again. Open space here. There should be some. Plus, I gotta save. Is this extra? I'm not sure. I do remember getting lost in Ilos because it's just kind of a. Kind of running blind. You don't really have any like direct goal in the very beginning of the level. Get back up here. Exactly, that too. Everything on Ilos looks the fucking insane. Apparently I went up. Can I drop? Cannot drop. I don't waste time. Alright. Doubtful that we will reach level 30. Yeah, I don't think we're going to reach level 30 before the game ends. But we got very close.
This place still has power. It must be running off its own generator.
I bet this is the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside. We'll have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker. Worth it. Come on. Saren's already got a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That's a chance we'll have to take.
Hold on. Something's happened.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It's probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we can't understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Incredible! The cipher must have transferred an understanding of the Prothean language into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
Alright, let's get moving. Places to go, shit to do, people to kill. No one's gonna stop us now. We made it this far.
thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. They must have been in too much of a hurry.
Or we just haven't run into it yet.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freezing.
You were saying this.
What's happening?
It's a trap. Saren must have set an ambush.
I don't think Saren's behind this.
And the soft music that we hear in the main menu, that's eventually just becomes associated with Shepard, says that no, Saren is not involved with this.
If this were simply an automated trap, Saren would have triggered it. What do you think this is?
Whatever it is, we should be careful.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you, unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
Wait a minute. How come I can understand you? Why aren't you speaking the Prothean language?
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
If he turns on the relay, the Reapers can wipe out the Council and the Citadel fleet in one fell swoop.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
The war was lost. If you had surrendered, they might have let you live.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life. Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
Conduit's not a weapon. It's a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
You should have fought.
We were a few hundred against a galactic invasion fleet. Our only hope was to remain undetected. I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
You were programmed to protect them, not kill them.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever, and they knew the Keepers were the key.
Aren't they under the influence of the Reapers?
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Saren can use the conduit to bypass all the Citadel's external defenses.
Correct. And once inside, he can transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Alright. It's go time. Again. I think that is like the last plot dump we're gonna have. The rest of the game is a straight shot.
It's tragic. For all their great achievements, the Protheans lost everything, just like my people. Even their last plan failed.
The Protheans did not fail. They gave us a chance. It falls to us to make the most of it. So I suggest we hurry.
Right on, Chris. Right on. Sensing a problem here. Where's my targeting reticle? I was already bad at aiming. I don't need the blind aim. There it is. That save was very concerning.
There! The conduit! It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
Activate the defenses! Seal the station!
The arms aren't moving. System's not responding.
Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council!
Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
Hang on. Things are gonna get a little rough.
Hey.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation.
Okay, that was awesome. Stupid, but awesome. God, I'm glad Liara didn't see that.
This is not a drill. The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
Come on. We need to stop Saren before it's too late.
Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill.
Quickly, before it's too late!
I know!
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms!
Engage. Oh, that's cute. You think you resist me? I am now going to take the Citadel. and fuck it. It means it metaphorically, right? No. Alright, for people with vertigo, this next section's gonna
Sarah's
suck.
locked the elevator. Suit up! We're going outside!
Check the chat. You know, this is where all the strongest enemies come out to play. Even with your toughest weapons, they take some time to take down. Alright, what's coming up next is possibly one of my favorite scenes in any video game ever.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
In time for what?
The final confrontation. I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for... The implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
This is one of the strongest moments in the entire series. One of the strongest moments in any of BioWare's games. And for the last 10 years, this is one of the defining cutscenes I always refer back to. And ones that actually left me fucking shell-shocked. And this is the grandest reason as to why Saren is such a fantastic villain.
It's not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
Skipped an entire boss. Skipped an entire boss. By appealing to the heroes, to the fallen hero's sense of morality that still lies within the shell of the body.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Andurra sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
Are you sure about this, Shepard? Human casualties will be very high if you send your fleet in now.
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
True. That's why you can't waste reinforcements trying to save the Council. You must hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Had our ups and downs at the Council. Don't agree with them on everything. Don't agree with them on basically anything. But, unfortunately, they are a necessity. We can't just let them die. It is not... We do not have an idea of the responsibility it takes to essentially rule over so many species. We can't let the Council just die.
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension, no matter what the cost.
I hope the Council appreciates this.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Make sure he's dead.
He's dead.
We still got a final boss fight though.
I am sovereign, and this nation is mine.
This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
Hard on my flank. We're going in.
Go!
Well, shit. God shit's in my dinner once more.
Captain Anderson, we found them. They're in here.
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
Ah, shit. Well, it's a damn shame. I guess I'm dead. I wonder who I'm playing for Mass Effect 2 and 3. I'm alive!
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard. We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Him? You must be joking. Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
So actually, the fake out was fairly interesting because it was new. It was a new thing we never saw. But yeah, no. Mass Effect, good game. Now we're gonna go into a much better game. Yeah, it's time for us to go into the good shit. The good shit. This motherfucking game right here. This motherfucking game right here is like in and out of my top 5 games of all time. Fuck. Oh man. I'm so excited. Let's go. Yes, we are totally class changing for ME2. But we'll get there when we get there. Okay. Wait. Okay, Axel. How high did you have the volume for yours? Should I bring it? How's the like the sound quality? Okay, so it's much better. So it's much better handled. I'm gonna turn it down to a safe 60, just as general. Yeah, we'll put these at 90. Yeah, just for safety. Okay, so the audio balance in the game is way better. All right, okay, I'll put this at the 70 because there's some really good music in this game. Mass Effect had some really good music. Mass Effect 2 has some great fucking music. Okay, before we start, I'm gonna hit the bathroom and refill my water bottle, and we'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Put the controller. There it is. Oh, I'm so excited! Oh, I'm giddy. Let's fucking go. Fucking Mass Effect 2. Whoops. Okay, let me just untangle this real quick. How did you get this tangled, motherfucker? God. There we go. Alright. Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 2. Okay, so roughly level 55 then. Nice. That's fine. Psychological profile. Breakdown Rex survived. Ashley Williams, Vermeer. Council was saved. Council was good. Let's see what's good to Medina. Of BioWare production. Yeah, here we go, here we go.
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for.
Commander Shepard uncovered the truth.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending him to fight Geth. Geth. We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow him. He's a hero, a bloody icon. But he's just one man. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
Then see to it that we don't lose him.
I'm not reading that, by the way. Not reading that.
Disengaging FTL drives. Emission sinks active. Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Presley!
Kinetic barriers down! Multiple hull breaches! Weapons offline! Somebody get that fire out!
Shepard!
Distress beacon is ready for launch.
Will the Alliance get here in time?
not doing this just so they can find our frozen corpses. Get everyone onto the escape shuttle.
Joker's still in the cockpit. He won't evacuate. I'm not leaving either.
I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttles. I'll take care of Joker.
Shepard!
Liara, go. Now.
Aye, aye. Everybody in! Go, go, go!
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy. I can still save her.
The Normandy's lost. Going down with the ship won't change that.
Yeah, okay. Help me up. They're coming around for another attack.
I'm sure I can figure out a way out of this. I'm sure. Oh. Oh no. Great game. Great game.
Commander Shepard has been recovered. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
This time around, we're actually going to start using biotics, because starting in this game, biotics are actually fucking rad. I could totally find
He's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of his surroundings. My God, Miranda, I think he's waking up.
Damn it, Wilson. He's not ready yet. Give him the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Scout's pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost him.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Oh, shit.
Wake up, Commander. Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This facility is under attack.
No, of course it
Shepard,
is.
your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry! Grab the pistol and armor. You don't have to wait around, Shepard. Grab your weapon and armor.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. We'll get you a clip from... Damn it! Those canisters by the door are going to blow. Get behind cover now. Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the blast. Someone's hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol.
Now we actually get to
Looks
reload.
like they set up a barricade to try holding the mechs off. Look out!
God, it's such a dramatically different game.
Keep moving. We need to get to the shuttles.
Oh my god, holy shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hold up. Whew. Give me a sec. I gotta...
Shepard, security mechs are closing in on your...
Oh, get back here.
Nice work, Shepard. Coast is clear.
Hold on. Let's see.
Don't waste time. I can't keep the mechs distracted. More reinforcements heading your way. Grab the grenade launcher off the Here come the mechs. Use the grenade launcher to take them out.
Ready. Authorized.
Take the elevator down one floor.
Alright, I gotta figure out my buttons again. Jesus. Switch. Alright, no one's for powers. No one. Triangle or for powers. Let's switch. Yep.
Hurry! Get to the door! Run! You're doing fine, Shepard. Head to the next room and I'll try to beat you. Shepard, you can free me. I've got them closing in on my position.
Log update. The cost of this project is astronomical. Over 4 billion credits so far. But nobody seems to care that we've gone over budget. I don't know where the boss gets all this money. Maybe it's better not to know. I just wish he'd kick a little more in my direction once in a while.
Progress is slow, but subject shows signs of recovery. Major organs are again functional, and there are signs of rudimentary neurological activity. In an effort to accelerate the process, we've moved from simple organic reconstruction of the subject to biosynthetic fusion. Initial results show promise.
Log update. I can't figure Miranda out. As project director, she should be ecstatic at all the progress we've made. But she's still the same old ice queen. Maybe she's worried Shepard might become the new favorite. Or maybe she is just a pure cold-hearted bitch.
Rude.
We're coming. Have a nice trip. Shepard, what the hell? Gotta hurt.
Rerouting power. Critical system. Hostile ships is having a...
Come on over. What are you doing here? Thought you were still a work in progress.
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for...
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
I know this isn't the best time, but I'm sick of stumbling around when I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. I'll give you the quick version. You and your ship were attacked and destroyed. You were killed. Dead as dead can be when they brought you here. Our scientists spent the last 2 years putting you back together. You've been comatose, or worse, that whole time. Welcome back to your life.
That's... I'm having some trouble wrapping my head around this.
Yeah, I can imagine. The Alliance officially
Yeah,
declared
yeah,
you
he's
killed in
really
action.
squinty. I might have to
The
come
whole
back to this
galaxy
later
thinks
so I
you're
can fix
dead.
up his eyes a
If
bit.
we don't get to those shuttles, they'll be right.
Maybe it's time we got moving.
First step, let's finish off these metal bastards. We're low on thermal clips, but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit them with the good stuff.
System failing. Rerouting. Power forces having...
Falling back. Ready to get the hell off this station?
Before we go anywhere, I need some answers.
Sure. What do you want to know?
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me? How bad were my injuries?
I'm no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes. Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
What do you mean? Cloning? Cybernetics?
I don't know the details. You'd have to ask the scientists. But I'm pretty sure you're not a clone. They wanted to bring you back exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
What can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you back. Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists. The best technology money could buy.
Do you know anything about this attack? Who's behind it? What they're after?
Damned if I know. I was getting ready for some shut-eye, then bam! Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know, every damn mech in the place starts shooting at us. I'm guessing it had to be an inside job. You'd need top security access to hack all the mechs.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up. Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station. If we get off the station.
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you. She's not about to give up on you now. You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
She knows how to take care of herself. But I hope she's okay.
What's your job here?
Depends on who you ask. Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant. But I'm just a soldier. I served 5 years in the Alliance before this. Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this. Normally I don't fire my gun unless it's target practice.
What's the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get him out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
Let's get out of here.
You bet. We can get into the service tunnels through this door.
We've been spotted.
Damn it, Wilson. This room is crawling.
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can.
Wilson, find us another route out of here.
Oh, God. They found me. Help!
Wilson, where are you?
Server room B! Hurry! They're out of control!
Shepard, down here! Bastards got me in the leg!
We need to get off this station.
I'm not going anywhere till someone fixes my leg.
Should be some Metagel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Metagel from the first aid station on the... Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now, huh? I thought maybe I could shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
I don't care who set up who. Those mechs are shooting at all of us. We'll sort it out later.
We need to find Miranda first. We can't just leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
You're jumping to conclusions there pretty fast now, Wilson.
Then why did you wake me up and warn me about the attack?
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor. But that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. The shuttle bay is only a few. We can overload the canisters to clear a path to the shuttles. That's it. Let's get out of here.
Okay, we took him down, but this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
This really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it if he's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
I think I ran into Cerberus a few times while I was investigating Saren. Some kind of pro-human splinter group, right?
Well, that's what the Alliance wants people to believe. But there's more to it. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look, I'd be suspicious too. But right now, we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the elusive man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Well, if I won't get any more answers here, let's get moving.
It's not much farther to the shuttle bay.
They've seen us.
Tag!
Requesting assistance.
Ah!
Please reconsider your aggressive attitude.
Oh, fuck me. I fucked up. Alright, can't do the soldier shit anymore. Let's try it again. Yep, no, we gotta be smart. We gotta be smarter. We gotta be smarter. We're playing adept. We're playing adept now. I can't go, we can't just run in. I can't just run in. Gotcha. Alright, GG. Playing a real game. Playing a real game.
They've seen us.
Excuse me. This is not designed for specialized ammunition. Backup systems engaged.
Stun him! Target down!
Test subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures. Despite the extent of the physical trauma, Wilson assures me subject is salvageable. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Come on, through here. We're almost at the... Miranda, but you were...
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
I had a feeling Wilson was just looking for a chance to shoot me in the back.
Good instincts. Some people are far too trusting to ever see that coming. Come on, let's grab this shuttle and get out of here. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get him to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or two, in your case. Come on. Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda, more tests? Shepard took down those mechs without any trouble. That has to be good enough.
It's been 2 years since the attack. The elusive man needs to know that Shepard's personality and memories are intact. Ask the questions.
Did you say 2 years? I've been gone that long?
2 years and 12 days.
We went over this.
And you were on an operating table for most of it.
The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Okay. Records show you grew up on Earth. Tough environment, no parents. You enlisted and won a medal fighting Batarians during the Skillian Blitz. Do you remember that?
No way was I gonna let those slaver bastards send me running.
However you want to put it, it was damn impressive. I had friends who were there. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave her behind?
Because she was racist. Wait, I mean...
Being in command means that sometimes you give orders knowing that your people are gonna die. That can't affect your decisions. Ash gave her life for the rest of the team. Without her, I couldn't have stopped Saren. She died a hero.
I understand, Commander, and I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the elusive man accepts our little field test as evidence enough. The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Commander Shepard.
Martin Sheen.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
A necessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
And what exactly is it that you and I know?
That our place in the universe is more fragile than we'd like to think. That one man, one very specific man, might be all that stands between humanity and the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
Cut to the chase. What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus.
We're committed. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human...
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique. Not just in ability or what you've experienced, but in what you represent. You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
They suffered substantial losses fighting Sovereign. They're rebuilding, still stretched too thin to waste resources verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
If what you say is true, if the Reapers are behind this, I'd consider helping you.
I'd be disappointed if you accepted any of this without seeing for yourself. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust them?
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more ways than one. Jacob's a soldier, one of the best. He's never fully trusted me, but he's always been honest about it. You'll be just fine with them. For now.
Is this a volunteer job, or am I being volunteered?
You always have a choice, Shepard. If you don't find the evidence we're both looking for, we can part ways. But first, go to Freedom's Progress. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
Man, the elusive man is cool. Alright. Alright. That is where I will stop for tonight because I don't want to progress too much further. There is a armor locker here, which we can customize our gear. We have quite a few available. Some really nice shit. Let's see. Was that some other stuff? I'm gonna... Okay, so I don't have everything yet. Not yet, at least. Because I'm sure there's a bunch of, like, DLC shit. Oh, you'll get that stuff when you get access to your... Okay. Alright, so that's probably... So that's later. That's after this next mission, then. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna stop here because I don't want to go too far in. I want to go back to the character customization and touch up the Shepard here because it's a little weird. The eyes are super squinty in this iteration. Just to jump between an Emmy. Yeah, fix my squint and also fix my fucking skin because I'm going through an Ishtola phase right now. I'm losing my melanin here. I gotta get out. I gotta get some back. All right. So, yeah, probably touch up on the Shepard a little bit. And, get back right up here after, right after we talk with the elusive man for the first time. Alright, so with that. Thank you all for everybody. Mass Effect 1 is done, and we're starting on Mass Effect 2, and good God, this is going to be a lot of fun, and I'm going to have difficulty not wanting to play this game, like not wanting to stream this game more constantly. So, thank you all. I will see you all next time. Love you all. Keep on keeping on. And I'll see you for the next stream, whatever the fuck it is. It'll be eventually.